Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening. I hope everyone's doing okay. I hope you've all had a lovely weekend. Turn that down a bit further now that we're talking. May have gotten into a Friday Night Funkin' kick over the weekend. I hope you've all had a lovely weekend, doing whatever you've been doing, whether that's Endwalker or other pursuits. We are hopefully going to be getting back into Endwalker, and back into the story, as I believe Ches is currently getting her ass handed to her in a Alex that she rolloed into. But she should be joining us before long. And we will get underway. In terms of updates of what I've done over the weekend, first of all, is this glam that I have set as my Reaper glam. Also, installed Reshade because prettiness. Always nice. I did a bit of grinding and my inventory is a bit full. Well, a bit more full than before because I've been prepping stuff for Weaver and I'm running some Faiths, which is also why we're almost 87. Just as something to do while things have been struggling, you know? While we wait. Let's go ahead and do a trial roller. Let's see. Love this mod. Nice. I run and I stand beside the one over there, and he comes to try and pick it up off me. Turn sound effects down slightly. Thank you, Sage, for remembering your Cardion. The number of Sages I've seen missing their Cardion. It's actually kind of painful. Dodge that. And back over here. Apologies if I'm a bit yawny / tired voicey. Woke up not long ago. YouTube autoplay, immediately go into the Terraria music. Ooh. Apologies for the sudden volume jump. Okay, I was gonna commend you. Oh. Just wanted to commend him. But it gotta be like that. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. Doesn't say she's in one, so I guess we shall wait. Possibly quickly knock out normal, but also could get a really long normal if I'm unlucky. Do we risk it? Yeah, we risk it. Oh, don't be something too bad. What's it gonna be? Be like Omega or Eden, something or other. I'll take a Voidwalker. ba 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 da, ba 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 ba. Back. Forgot that the imps come out of it. Wait, how did the summoner die? Well, considering they were dead back there, thinking they might have fallen off. What did they... Did that bard just solo the stuff? What? Oh no. Oh no, this isn't looking good, chat. Oh, this isn't looking good, chat. Oh no. Yeah, I can take that Tang Buster Roar. Let's go ahead and pop a thingy for this. Thankfully, we don't have any melees, so I don't need to give a shit about positionals. Please, autos, break my shield. Why? We could have... my shields! People with the stack markers just running away from me while I'm trying to trigger Blackest Night. Oh, I do not want to switch a scholar. Why is that? Right. Those are my TBN buttons. Why is that like that? The hell? The fuck happened to my macros? That should be, like, the healer symbols. Bard in here doesn't seem to understand what a stack marker is. Because they keep on trying to solo it. Well, that was a thing. Oh no! Right. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. So those are correct. That's my... Yeah, that was for the static in particular, because it was Iza, Tech Pet, Chaz, Ulti, that was Ryla while they were Mechanist, Pillow, Tsuki. Well, now we wait. Waits up in this instance we could do. Warm myself back up on Reaper. There's one. Pop my chest there as we're going. No, Remy. To be fair, you could tune in safely pretty much from the get-go. Because I know among people, I'm probably one of the furthest behind. Pan in those engine parts. That should be enough for gold. But yeah, we just waited on Ches, and then we'll be getting underway with some more story. She got waylaid slightly because apparently got put into a very, very rough Alex. Roses are red, violence is due. I mean, you should go for a full thing with that. Roses are red, violets are blue. The time is now, violence is due. Also, like, I'm not sure if you've seen the phase around here that's Nettle Gear Solid. Nice. Oh, looky on gemstones. $526. Cool. Uno, dos, uno, dos, uno. I'm glad they're keeping up with their bullshit when it comes to reference fate names and pun fate names. Off this. Gluttony. Rear, side. Shroud, 1. 2, Lemur, 1. 2, Lemur. Finish, back to normal. Next zone I start working on the shared fate system in. I mean, there's full Petal Alchemist in Thav. I need to do some fates in Thav, but I know Thav's one hasn't unlocked yet. Not sure why, I assume it's because I need the other half of the map. That, and pretty much every time I go there, there are no fates up. Yeah, I've just been grinding at this one because I basically threw together a Teamcraft list to just craft like this entire, oh, not this one, this entire list for the completion bonuses because I like to have my log complete. Yeah. That's what I'm confused about, because I know I've interacted with them. But look. Wait. No information to display. I'd assume Thavnir is one of those two. So I can't make progress on the shared fate thing yet, which is why I've been grinding here. You have to do one fate for it to show up. Ah, okay. Then just... I don't know, just fuck me sideways, because no fates show up when I go there. I hate this boss for positionals. So he just random targets people with AoEs. And so turns about the place so much. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da. Ba-ba. Let's take a look at and quickly tune into Chez's stream, see what she's up to. Did spot something about this earlier? What did you spot? Oh, she's just going. Okay. Some mad Japanese player has already finished all 66 fates and posted something about a weird item that unlocks afterwards. Okay. I ask you to be careful about the next thing you say. More than ill tidings to share, you see, since others arriving not long ago. Weird letter-looking token that costs 100 that has no use on its own. Well, enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. It was all in kanji, so I have no idea what it said. You get 500 of those tokens, you can buy a fashion accessory. So that way you get those devil wings. It's 3,500 fates for the sticker price. Jesus. That's a lot of fates.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I'm doing my best to catch up as quick as I can.
Take your time. It's all good.
So yeah, I didn't realize you'd started the story.
Huh?
I didn't realize you'd started doing story already.
Yeah, I think I was like 1 or 2 quests ahead of y'all last time. So, yeah. Just let me know when you are at helping hands.
Sure. Alright. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? Is this the ally whom Hylam bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Omrat. 800 sacks. No, I was gonna say, I've seen some people going around with that. If that was tied to 3,500 fates? Fuck, they are quick. Well, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hylam together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Rather, it was my duty. Hey, so Zodiac's dead? Yeah. Zodiac is no more. Not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. Mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? Attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I'll share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Aranis, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you go sit in your throne, big guy. Let's check if there's anything different here. Nah, it's just the snow stuff. Up we go. God, I love my Reaper glamour. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected, ×3. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Back down here. It's the fucking piano. Good lord. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. Records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Really now? And now that he's free, so is she, you say? As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporets, though it's not clear who or what they are. Hemingway? Is that you? Little reminiscent of the Tempest track. I can see that. And for me, it's reminiscent of Omrot. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The record notes the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Way back. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, or we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains in prison. Okay. It's glamour. I keep saying it, but I love it. So, it's as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and its cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. Didn't we know that already? I thought we knew that she literally created the moon to imprison him. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. So the whole thing was the moon was not a natural moon, it was made to imprison him in a similar manner to how Dulmud imprisoned Bahamut.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Lore time! Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. Are we now going to hear that cry now that Zodiac is gone? We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. First, the phenomenon was limited to a single region. But quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The life stream. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Celestial currents, you say? Lunar whale, you say? Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting instance occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. The correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. They get that as a housing item.
Claim that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain. His departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls?
What's not being said here?
Been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. So, considering what we know now, do we reckon Sharlayan's great duty they spoke of is dealing with this, like, what happens now? issue. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Is this Ark? Need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. So I think Ark was 9. Fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Shadows Wake. New scythe, new scythe, new scythe. Level up, level up, level up. New scythe, new scythe, new scythe. Helping hands get. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you'll find your way. If he labours in service Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Side note, really enjoying Malviera. Yeah, I saw you'd switched over. I've got a design for Malviera, but I really don't think I can make... Like, I know I can't make Varian. I made a decent Eri as a Malviera, but at this point, like, while Erinus may be someone completely different, Eri is purely this, and nothing else at this point. No matter how much I may have the Femra version, and so on. This was the quest she said she was on. Yeah, that's why I unmuted and said helping hands get. Assuming from the fact she didn't unmute that she's carried on further. That or is having very in-depth chats with her. Chat about moon and prettiness. Hello again, Watcher. Watcher. The place we seek is just ahead at the Kirafosgrot. Oh no, that's an L. Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater influence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Chlorophosgrot. That's a hell of a name. Yes, here will do nicely. The Lunar Spongoi. That's a Spongoi? Spongoi? Spangly. Draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? Yeah. Go touch the thing, right? Take my energy! Floof! Hello, O Radiant Floof.
Who's a good dog?
Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create full reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Does this mean I don't need to go and gather all the ether currents? I believe we are all ready. Unless it's return that you may cross the chasm. Fast travel me out. Son of a bitch. No chance. Yeah. So I guess we're going to be using Argos to get across here and make our way up to here. Considering that's the direction of the giant pillar. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. We climb onto Argos' back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose that the two of us cross first, while Fengrid and Orianjo wait here. Sounds like a plan. Onward. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. Can we dive into it? Like, what happens if we just go bathe in the dark ether? It's questions like this that end up in questions such as, ooh, big door, just a little further. That results in questions such as, hey, can we drink the sarcophagus juice? The forbidden juice. And now the forbidden ether. This structure is enormous, although that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amoritine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh? Just the original left. Most intriguing. Means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. To the bunny bunker. Wait. Is that the ether right here? No way. There's one down below, right? Yeah, there is one down below. Bunny bunker! So here's our beast tribe.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Ah, they're adorable. That was a slash doze emote. Tiny Bunny's confirmed future playable race.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Aetheris. Okay.
Our time has come, my friends!
That's a cheer emote.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Is a rather curious crew she have chosen. Their endearing
Eri
faces
just
and
looking at them going,
his hearts, perhaps.
did I used to look like that?
Perhaps.
I believe I'm caught up with you now.
What's your next quest?
Next quest to pick up is a hairy situation.
Hold on. I'm in a cutscene right now. Just leveling Sage a little bit
Gotcha.
more. Give me a second. My next quest is A Taste of the Moon.
Okay,
That's-
so probably
where
the
it's
next
not.
one on from me.
Yeah. What just happened in your...
The bunnies woke up,
Buddies woke up, yay!
and Eri looked at them and definitely wondered, did I used to look like that?
Oh my god, yes.
Like, that has definitely given rise for a need for art of Eri next to a mini Loperate version of her.
Yes. Yes.
So don't talk to me or my daughter again.
Or my daughter. Or my other
Or my
daughter.
daughter's daughter.
Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, so my next quest is A Taste of the Moon.
Okay, so I've probably got to go through talking to all these people to get that then.
Yep. I mean, I'm leveling.
so
Sage at the
small.
moment, so- They're so cute.
And they have emotes. So everyone lock in that they're going to be the next playable race. And not just a Lalafell reskin. Definitely not. Lead with crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name.
It's
Aw.
so adorable. I love the
Wait,
name.
are they all variations
Ways.
on old Hemingway?
Way. Yeah.
Ah,
Like, I mean, you will see as you progress through the quest. Yeah, you have Singing Way, and then you have other ways.
but do they know the way?
Oh my god.
The sigh there.
See, I didn't even think about this.
Guiding way, weaving way. Considering how Koji Fox is, I would not be surprised if there is some reference to that somewhere.
Yeah.
And of course, the one that's dozing off is Sleeping Way.
There's me.
I need one.
I have one.
Oh yeah, because
I
you got the
actually have
collector's
one.
edition.
Yes.
Wee.
I am a bunny.
Yeah, someone kindly donate a collector's edition code. Totally for a good cause. That cause is me, by the way. I am the good cause.
Oh yeah. Thank you for subscribing, by the way.
Imagine people actively subscribing to a channel.
Imagine.
Can't be mine.
Level 73? What the fuck? Okay, I'm almost 71. Almost 71. Damn it.
Fairies?
Already did them today. So probably later, yeah, when it's reset.
Yeah.
Daily I'll just do them. Da, 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 da,
Now hum to the little bunny.
Wait, you choose to hum?
Yep.
What did she say?
It played a little tune as I did the pretty please emote. And the bunny goes, "What was that supposed to be? You're humming, if one can even call it that. It's atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this."
Yeah, Ari.
That's exactly the tune I just hummed!
Teach your bunny how to sing.
As leader of the Lopperit, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Wow.
That
Really
one
out here
time.
going, your musical taste is shit, and your ability to hum is shit, but you know what, I'll allow you to stay for now. I can... How dare.
Ah.
Friends, I take it? Is this all of them?
I think you have one more cutscene, and then you are caught up.
Okay. Of course, the tiny, adorable bunnies are ridiculously old.
Oh
A group
my
comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking?
god. Oh my god. I just see a bunny boy with floppy ears. It's so cute. What the fuck?
I believe the bunny boy design I had for Eri had floppy ears as well.
Of course. I mean, she has floppy ears too.
Yeah. Floppy ears, best ears.
Imagine having Viera ears in real life. Did you know that I make those?
By the way, plug, plug, plug,
By
plug, plug.
the way. Yeah. I like how I still get notifications from Twitch going, hey, this and that person subscribe to your channel. I'm like, wow. Thanks, I guess.
Cool.
Doesn't do anything, but thanks.
Hmm.
Where the fuck do I go?
I mean, if it's subscriptions, that's still money in the bank.
Not subscribing, I mean following. Sorry. YouTube things. Yeah. Do I have to go down? This is so confusing here. It's pretty though. I like the music.
Suka's nice and soft.
I have to go down, don't I? Yeah, I have to go down. Anyway.
I have to go up.
Ah! Bonk.
Stingray. Just taking note of all the names I pass by. Camping way. Look, it's a legitimate strategy.
Oh man. Hopping away. The
Times of the essence. Pick up pace, everyone. Don't slow down. Do slow down, do you? Wait for me, I beg you. Ah. There's like 3 of them that were just running up the stairs. 2 of them were running faster than the other one.
Oh my god, okay.
So there is a Loporitz that plays Triple Triad. Oh no.
God. Oh my god.
Hold that thought, Quest NPC. I don't know your name yet, but there's an ether current over here. Touch.
I haven't even seen one in here.
There's one right up next to the quest you finished before.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporitz, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion
I guess what their way is.
that, unfortunately, culminated
Considering
in
Triple
Zodiac's
Triad,
obliteration.
I'd expect some variation of Triple or Triad Way, or possibly just Card Way. If it's Gamble Way, that'll be amusing.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
But I didn't know my parents.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
How calm that little notice at the end, just very sad that. It's quite unfortunate, really.
Hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Okay.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
So is this the... why they say it's the end of the arc? Because we're leaving Eorzea. We're leaving Hydaelyn.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in
know what?
two shakes of a rabbit's tail.
I would actually be quite happy if this went Star Ocean. of our main hub slash world is this moon base. And then expansions and so on are new worlds to investigate. I would actually be quite happy with that. Being a fan of Phantasy Star and Star Ocean.
I dare say it is beyond
Ooh.
anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Mm-hmm.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
We did. We kinda just took advantage of...
Herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
I mean, admittedly, Eri is very young for Riviera, but not a child.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Correct.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Is that the Compendium
The
Eorzea?
sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Aww.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Okay. So I guess it's space-worthy, but they're still making modifications and building new things here. That's pretty cool. Fun days fast approaching. Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We've produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. It does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Okay. I'm, like, on the verge of sneezing, but not quite. But yeah, okay, so what we were referring to as Hydaelyn, because of the spirit Hydaelyn, is actually Aetheris. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Lovrits in this vessel. I was going to say that's a nice sage glam, because the weapons go well with it, but I don't like the front of that. Oh! Shortcut! God, yeah, all of this is constructed so ridiculously huge because Amoritine scale. Hopping way, yawning way. Yo! Got a little... Oh, and there's a little machina with rabbit ears. Why are you enemies? This place is supposed to be an escort for us. Living way, I have concerns. Something that you will likely enjoy, you can get a pair of fake spectacles from Gold Sorcerer's fashion accessory. Nice. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of... Well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Also, I like that, yeah, we have to jump up the platforms. There we go. Because they're Moratine steps. Huh. Come on. Huh. Huh. There we go. Here's a conundrum. Which carrot will we start with? I vote philosopher's carrots. That'll keep us light on our feet. No, iron carrots first. We won't get far without bulging with... I didn't even see what that last thing it said was. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots. In assuming orange carrots, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. Ominous crimson carrot! The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Eat it! On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it's safe to eat or to eat first. Cookingway! Is this one good? So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigour begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. The iron carrot. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrots can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary. My god. And why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from in North Else? Again, this would be where Eri just reaches into her bag and pulls out ingredients for masala chai and goes, "Can you grow these?" If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are. But, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
I need to be right back.
Okay. No, not really. But it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Purple carrot juice. Pulp of purple carrots and pixie apples. Please tell me that, like, one of the... I want the tinctures to be varieties of carrot juice. I want, like, grade 1 dexterity carrot juice. And, like, grade 1 strength carrot juice. Livingway is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I did not expect that music. Rick must have lost his shit. That's cool! I thought it would be the same as all the other On the Moon battle musics. That's where they grow the carrots then. Please tell me the, he did several times, good. Please tell me that the island, so the quote-unquote island sanctuary, is a complete bait. And we can it's actually up here, setting up our own little farm. You can go, I want these minerals and these things grown here. Like, I would love that bait. Fucking bait and switch. Here we are, the Apparel Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we didn't run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our design. Basically, we know you have different gear sets, and we know that there's like maiming, fending, and striking. So we made a bunch of different gear to suit. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Speaking of, I got a cover, didn't I? Yeah, the Phrygian gear. Let's see what the Phrygian maiming chest is. Ah, Scarlet recolor. Is it dyeable? Does the dye change? How it dyed compared to... Ooh, it does slightly. I could make something out of that. Hup, hup. Oh wait, we're meant to be going over here. What's the steps on this one? Around this side? They are. Ah, these stairs are much more reasonable to jump up. Ah, I see they crafted a bunny. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me. Rappingway wasn't kidding, you really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. Combat area. So, what do we go with? Embodies bloodlust, simple yet functional, or fashionable and refined? So I feel like Eri would like fashionable, but she also likes functional stuff for movement. But at the same time, she is a berserker at heart. I think we go simple yet functional. Simple and functional. Right. Ahem. This will only take a moment. Oh god, it's basically level 1 gear. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. You look at that, speechless. And now I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to your normal garments. I want to change. No, I want to change outfit. No. No. You can't put me in these old clothes. Please, I need your clothes. Get me something different.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. I'm in such old gear.
Yeah.
I
Have you
look
fought
so.
any of
Oh yeah, the music change when
the
you fight them
music?
to the FF4
Yeah.
music.
Yeah.
You please give me different clothes.
That's so cute, though.
Altogether different design. I swear to God, if it's just the same clothes with a different dye. Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, that's a look. Strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts with myriad professions. All-purpose attire for the modern woman of Etheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue to wear these garments. No! Let me look good. I dig the trousers underneath. Oh no, they're not even trousers, they're just boots. Oh my god. Such devastation. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh my god. They insisted we sample all of their concept as we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. He digs it. I think it's past time we return these clothes. So Remy, if you're here and watching a reaction, I advise checking out the previous stream, just because that has my ridiculous hype at, Anima. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choice may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tone we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrows unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Hello, small rabbit. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors coming from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful them truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Doggo! Teleport. Because I'm lazy. I'm also very hungry. I should have some more of my pizza. And maybe a fresh cup of tea. In a bit. Growing Way. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? I'm Erinus. Erinus Morgale? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Erinus, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Okay. You're that kind of voice. Readying the teleporter. Crikey, all your names are amazing too.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no, where have you just sent me to? Upstairs? So are these Ethernets?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of the Endine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to
The
go
collaborators, who are currently amassing foods, livestock.
Seen the moon for yourself. You could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Whose great duty it is to prepare, to be ready.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Keeping secrets.
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
I'm pretty sure the collaborators are Charlene. And that's why they got so many books. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. Really would have liked it. Roses. We've got 1, 2, 3. Once we've got this full left side, it means we're approaching the dungeon. Growingway is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. The only thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheirys wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! I do like that it is called the borough. Like, it's a rabbit's burrow. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It's named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. I understand the people of Etheirys enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Reading way, grinding way, moping way. Finishes today in sand, so hop to it. I think all of them just move about their little tasks. Yo. And pulsework knights with the little rabbit ears on them. I already see the issue we're going to have with this. There's no actual veil. There's no trees. There's no plants. It's all just stone and metal. And ether currents. Ooh, but the water's nice. Which, to be fair, again, for me, yeah, I love this area. This is gorgeous. I would love to permanently live here. Or other people would. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I didn't see any... Wait. Don't mean those crystals out there are... Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Stretch, player. Literally, they've put in so many things of look after yourself while you're playing through this. Like, hey, be sure to stretch. Why don't you go and take a break? That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. So not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Looking for any glowing spots to stop at. I was thinking, Aranis, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Ask if you can taste the rainbow. Crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements. Wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning though that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes and singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Wow, it must have taken a lot of effort to grow those carrots then. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Elegant Mischief, I think. The bizarre red satellite. Dalamud. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you know anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'm talking about the little glowing rings around some of them. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and smaller celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Yeah, I'm with you, buddy. this is neat. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheirys. Why not go and visit Etheirys yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, well, the result could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheirys we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Gazing into the ethereal sea, they beheld Heidelin and the final days. And that's why they work on their great purpose. Instead of helping, because they're preparing this place to evacuate the world. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. Didn't mean to click that. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you'd like it, Greatest Endvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it's just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growingway, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. You've more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growingway. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? You've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With your appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness. But still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personality or means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Fine then, keep your secrets. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheris is indeed crucial, so I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stealth mission time.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
It's literally him apologizing for everything that everyone gives him shit for in the community.
They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
And the loss of Moonbreeder.
Who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
That's a really tough question. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
You can always just ask to chat.
For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to
Fuck,
express
it's getting me.
such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and that bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Alright. The MSQ got me.
Oh?
The fucking Oriandra scene made me tear just a bit. So, oh, buddy.
Yeah.
He needs a hug.
Yeah. Yeah, I still don't like it.
He's just doing what he thinks is right to save people. And he regrets it and he's depressed.
Same.
Give a hug. Thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart.
You almost caught up to me. I think I'm just one quest ahead of you.
I mean, inevitably the gap will get wider again. Just because of tech speeds. Get the feeling we're... I wonder how far we are from the 85 dungeon, because we're getting most of our crafted left side at this point. Which means we can't be far.
Yeah, you are 84?
On quests, yes.
Okay. And on your level itself?
I'm level 87.
Okay.
Yeah, when I was doing just casual solo grind for crafting things, I did a bunch of fate farming for gems.
Okay, yeah.
So, got me past whatever level wall I might hit, hopefully.
Yeah. So we're both on the same level now.
Means I got my shiny 56 skill. Which is even more fancy shroud bullshit.
I want to see.
To be fair, I haven't had a proper look at it myself. I'll have to go to a training dummy at some point.
Yeah.
Because you have to build up your original gauge, burn that to get shroud. Then you need to go into shroud mode, burn that, and that generates stuff for your fancy Lemur abilities.
So far, Gunbreaker hasn't really changed that much, honestly.
To be fair, that seems to be pretty much the case for all except paladin for the tanks. And even then, paladin's main change is it's level 90. Which is the unlimited blade works.
Yeah.
Looking through Dark Knight things, the only real change per se that I could spot as a quick glance is just the whole your spam ability has 3 uses instead of 5.
Paladin is identical to Shadowbringers. Well, I don't play Paladin, so I don't really know.
It's not identical. Because you've now got your Confiteor stuff mixed in.
Instead of after Confiteor, you do blade works instead of goring.
Yeah. So that changes up. Use goring originally, then you'd go through into blade works. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it's nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Eminus, Uriange! Unknown person! Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or perhaps fallen into a crater. Ah, it's you. Hello, Livingway. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Erinus. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Erinus alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriange. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Burrows. Or Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet Ishtola? Because Eri is not clued into subtlety at all. No, that won't be necessary. Oriange's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. Worry not, Erinus. I shan't be long. Just know you can talk with me if you need to. Right here. Ugh. Only partially die. Back out to the Vale. You know what I could go for right now? Powerade. Particularly Cherry Powerade. But now it's all just blue Gatorade and nothing else. It's like, what? Alright, you Stola. What's up? Oh, Erinus, we thought you would be away for far longer. Dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingway's, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in the crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Ensvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Oh. Search your surroundings for Runningway. These two are calmly walking. Those two up there. Son of a bitch. I'm pretty sure that was him. Is he gonna do another loop? There we go. Ow, that's smart. This was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh. I forgot to leave the pause in there. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lopperit around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off. Growingway. We need to have a word. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growingway? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Iriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say where he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Iriange a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Doubt. Heavy doubt. Hey, and this one will mean we'll be able to find all our currents on the moon. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me! I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned for the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Where's the teleporter we can use? Let's go up a floor. Is that the only one? No? Is that the one I can use? Yes. Cool. Can you not? You're... I don't know who you are, but you're kind of ruining the feeling of this area by just mashing buttons on a harp, you know? Hello, Growingway. The archives are right through the store, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growingway, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheirys. We're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you've found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Uriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moons as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. We'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. They have little weapons. Oh my god, they have little weapons.
Right? Isn't that adorable?
Oh, they
tiny
think they
they
pose a challenge.
Yeah. It's so cute.
I think Rala may have hit the 63 dungeon.
Ooh, yes.
Wondering if I should poke her to join her, because I want to see reactions to things.
Yeah. I'll be down. They're so adorable.
Oh, she's on the first trial.
Oh. Already? Okay.
You wanting to? For her first go through the trial? Or do you
Yeah,
want to pass?
sure. After I'm out of this cutscene, I can join you.
I don't think you're in that Discord, are you?
I'm out of the cutscene, by the way.
Okay. She says she sent you an invite to our FC server, which is where she's in voice with FC people.
Got it.
So
Alright, so...
jump in there for this, and then we can jump back here after.
Okay.
In one of the cutscenes, my hand was like gesturing to it,
Yeah.
and I was like, I don't shoot guns.
So,
Yo.
Yeah.
I'm done with everything, and
Uh-huh.
I mean, sudden but inevitable betrayal.
She was saying she thought this was going to be final boss material.
Well, I said I'm
Same though.
panicking because this is the first trial, and what? This is,
Yeah.
oh, what could be
you
worse?
are very
Oh,
much
no.
in the place that Ches and I were when we got here.
Yeah.
Of just,
Ventilate?
this is supposed to be 7 levels later.
I was the same.
What's happening here?
I have just been stressed for the last 2 days at this. I'm not
Breathe.
okay. I'm just not
Breathe.
okay. No, I'm not okay. Oh god. Yeah, last
Good.
night, the last thing I did before bed was the Xenos scene, and I just bricked it.
Mhm.
That bit made me so uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was. I felt
It
so
was so
stressed,
good.
That was good.
I loved it.
Yeah.
And then obviously Graha, of course Graha's the one running up to me. I'm say screaming at Ishtola to see me.
Yeah.
I'm like, Ishtola!
Uh-huh. Ishtola, you can see us. Come on.
Ishtola! I was so fucking stressed. Oh my god. It was good though. Right, sorry, are we ready for me to scream at this?
You need
No,
to
no,
toss
give me-
Ches
I
an
need to-
invite.
I need.
Oh, I
I
thought you
need
did.
a second.
Oh,
I need a
yeah,
second.
you were
She
in-
was mid-cutscene.
Cutscene.
Yeah, so it wouldn't let me. Yeah.
Again.
I mean, what that's this in a nutshell. If you're not in a
Mhm.
cutscene, then what are you doing? Oh, you're still watching it, right?
Yeah. I should be out in a second.
That's okay. Take your time. So the gun scene threw me through a loop. I didn't think they'd do it.
Oh,
I
yeah, the part that I know multiple
Yeah.
people had to go,
Oh.
yeah, I need to take a break.
Whoa. Yeah, I
Yeah.
need 5 minutes. Like, I'm like, fuck. They
Meanwhile,
just were
I'm just
like,
here like,
nah.
yeah, they went through with it.
No, I
Great.
loved it. It was brilliant, and I was like, no,
It
this
was
is correct.
So good.
But it was like the
Yeah.
scene built up, and I went, oh no.
Are
Oh
they
no,
gonna?
they wouldn't, would they? Would they?
They wouldn't
fucking
do
did
that.
it.
I had a feeling they'd do it. I just wasn't sure how much they'd show of it.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
expect
that
the
too.
bloodshot on the flag.
Full thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
him
like
on the
I,
floor, like,
Especially.
the cutaway was like, okay, yeah, they've done the cutaway before, and then it cuts back to him on the ground, gun to the side of him, and just blood splattered onto the flag. Just oh fuck.
yeah, just this whole. It's just been non-stop. Like, I'm like, what is happening?
Uh-huh.
It was pretty slow. Like the the Gullian stuff has been really slow. They spent a bit too much time, in my opinion, trying to make me feel guilty because I didn't. I just didn't. I didn't feel guilty at all.
It's kind of safe for me. The xenophobic assholes is kind of hard for me to
It's
sympathize.
I
really
don't.
hard.
So here's the thing. I don't think they were trying to make you feel guilty.
You don't.
I think it's purely they're showing the state that Garlemald is in. They're not trying to make you go, oh, you should feel guilty for the war that's happened. It's just no. Like you can
What?
be sympathetic.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I wasn't like
that's-
smiling through it. I was
I
like,
feel
"Ooh."
that's what they're going for. They're going for
Okay.
sympathy rather
Sympathy.
than guilt.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I felt like they were trying to push it a little, but I could have been. Like I said, I can be wrong.
I'm
Us
out
gives
of the
into
cutscene.
All right, get you.
us gives an insight to what Garlean civilians think of us.
Yeah,
'cause
that
obviously
was
we've only seen military Garleans before.
The whole radio thing, I fucking called it. I fucking was like, he's a fucking primal now because it's about belief.
Well, I was saying like on stream, I was like, oh, I fucking called it. Because I did. Back when Anima was first shown. I went, Seymour's Anima was his mother. Is Zealous' Anima gonna be his father?
Awesome.
And it's just, oh, so good.
Oh, but it's just, oh my god, I'm so glad we get to kill Fandaniel! Murder this bitch!
Also saying here as well, obviously LB3 goes to Ryla.
Yeah. So I just want to see what it looks like. I've not seen a repro before yet.
I did it on my one, and it's pretty good.
It's amazing.
I've seen it used, but all I've seen is my screen goes red, and that's all I've seen. So I've not actually like properly gotten a good look at it.
Yeah. When we get to
We're in.
the end of things, yeah, it's all yours to hit the button. So make sure you have it on your bar.
Hit the button. Oh, always. I'm Samurai. It was an LB3.
I don't wanna.
Music.
Do.
Obviously, no calls, no mechanics. This is completely blind for Ryla.
Do it.
Is it bad about the first time I saw his face, my brain just thought of freaking Crash Bandicoot?
Oh no, me too.
Ooga booga.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, me too though. Alright, I'm not main tanking, so that's good. Why he dancing like that? Bunny!
Yeah, this is a very serious situation after all.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Shrek.
Oh, we go.
Oh. Alright. Have fun.
Okay. Obligatory.
Oh, everyone moving to do the mechanic.
Yeah, right.
I was purposely staying in the middle, so I couldn't
look
give
at you.
anything away.
Oh, fucking look at you. Oh, the star circles. Stars.
Yo.
Yep.
That's
Thing.
different. Square. So middle? Half frame, okay.
Malice, become flesh.
Okay.
No.
I overthink it because of raid. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always like,
Same,
is there
though.
more?
Same.
Just circles. That's all.
At the moment, they're teaching us the mechanics.
She's got a point.
Yeah, they're
Also,
definitely.
I hope you have the music on for the remix
yeah.
that's going on.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're following me. Okay.
Oh.
Hey, that's a new marker.
What stack?
It was 3 stacks.
Oh, I didn't see that.
They've made
How did you not see them?
They've made an Akmon stack marker.
To teach people to fucking stay.
Yeah.
Got it.
How did you not see a triple stack marker? Power.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
Never.
The first thought when I saw it was, oh, it's like
It looks like Final Form Sephiroth to me.
That's what I was thinking, honestly. But I don't know many characters, so I can't really comment.
Chaos and Sephiroth. Kinda.
Yep. Okay, so it's the circles again.
Natural order overturned.
Whoa, that's a circle, that is. They're moving?
literally that
Okay.
last second.
Just following after you.
Fuck.
Fucking, I don't have a clue what's going on. Hey! Get out.
Good
It's
shit.
not that they're moving, but the whole platform.
I love
Yep.
it.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Whoa.
Now that's a Sephiroth.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
getting mad. It's probably a similar model, to be fair.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, okay.
How I've waited for this day.
Oh, he's side on.
Finryu.
I'm
Oh,
glad
the
that.
Leviathan.
Yeah, I'm glad that I was one. Someone else said Shinryu first.
Oh no, that's not funny. Oh, my brain.
Where are we going, Ryla? I'm following
gonna
you.
stay here. I'm staying here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Did I split? Oh no, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. That hurt my brain. My brain just went, oh no. Oh, two spaces.
Just gotta unwrinkle the thinkles.
What now?
Unwrinkle the thinkles.
Ah,
my
fuck, I
brain.
just popped my no mercy. Fuck off.
Alright, following you, Ryla.
Wait, what?
Solve the mechanic.
I don't know what he's doing. Don't be in the middle.
Which one? Which one was the other one?
We going here?
Be in
Okay.
the middle. I just shouldn't be in the middle. Oh, okay, they're different. Okay.
Logo, what the fuck?
Yeah, that I don't know, but
Harry.
I don't know.
I didn't get a heal, unlike Ryla.
I'm now dead. I think.
Feels
though.
bad.
Oh.
Ah, you'll live. Use your shield.
There you were.
There we go.
Ah.
I did.
Yeah.
It's close. Yeah, one of the
I
units
don't
down.
think he does that one again in this.
I'm sure
So,
there was
what
like
do you
a
think it
marker
was?
on. So there was definitely it was the star formation in the sky is what is going to hit on the platform. I think, but I've only seen it once, so that's going to take me a minute.
Do you
think he
want
does
an
it.
answer? Because I don't believe he does it again in this.
Yeah, you can do.
You are.
I didn't
Yeah.
get to move.
In that case, you are correct.
Great.
Is it lucky down with recipe? That's funny.
Apparently, Resimmunity didn't last that long. Oops. Yeah, I was correct. Woo!
Yeah, it does. It puts out the star formations and then does an arrow indicating where it's firing from.
Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, no, he caught me there. I was like, ah, no.
That's me.
When you want, Gem, it's all yours.
Oh, yeah, fuck. I'll just go and hope I don't die.
The LB just called the end.
Here we
The
go.
Earthly Star is huge.
Hell yeah, motherfuckers.
So good.
So
Alright.
it's just what's his face?
I'm so bad at these! Fuck, no, I'm in trouble. My brain won't work for this.
You actually got to a safe spot.
Did I?
Yeah.
Close.
My brain didn't want to work then. I was like, nope.
I will have so many troubles reading those.
Yeah, I want to see what the extreme one's like.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm expecting multiple turns in one go.
Yeah.
Or multiple mechanics going
Or
off
like
after the turn.
clockwork and anti-clockwise. Really, like clockwork? Clockwise. No, what I meant.
Mm.
I don't
I
know.
getcha, I getcha.
I didn't
And
see which one was
maybe-
first, so fuck it.
And maybe like 180 degrees instead of 90?
Yeah.
Maybe something like that?
Yeah.
I hate how that mechanic screws me over specifically because Struggers can't use any of their jumps. It makes me sad.
What I can see it being is like I can see it being it like flashes the turn, then disappears, flashes another, disappears, flashes another,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
and then does like a sequence of mechanic, turn, mechanic, turn, mechanic, turn.
I'm in trouble.
Rip.
Yep. I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Oh, summoner.
We're down.
I hope you've got Swift Guest.
Yep, she did, but she's gonna
That's
die.
I'm tanking.
I push the Reaper buttons.
Okay, Chess Torrent saved you.
Fuck. Where'd we go?
Right here. We're safer.
All in existence, bend to my will.
When in doubt,
Maybe
pause.
next time I save LB3.
That's how you
Yeah,
got
but
to
we
use
wanted
it.
you to see the Reaper, LB.
Will you
Yeah.
live to see the end?
That's spicy.
Multi-stack.
High Heart of Light.
And pop my shield as well to try and get a bit
Go
extra
for
regen.
it.
I'm going to the habit now, so I can actually use Fade on Red Blades now.
Doritos.
Out to in.
Oh, out to him. Ooh. I just can't look at everything at once.
Yeah, we're now looping, so
Yeah.
figure
Okay,
I
shit.
can lend some assistance.
You don't
But
think I wonder?
I got the star one right.
Do you reckon they'll not put a shape inside the marker? Because they're color coded as well.
I don't know, because in, like, I'm thinking, like, Savage Omega, where they had similar portals, and the main way you could tell them apart was the shapes.
True.
Because
And
the
I
whole
guess they- I
thing,
guess they have to keep
in
it
terms of
inside.
color, the shapes
is
aren't there for the sake of showing you the mechanic. The shapes are there if you're colorblind.
I was going to say, yeah.
Oh,
They don't
goodbye,
put
that
healers
person.
again.
Oh, both healers again?
And the tank,
Rip.
the tank as well.
Don't worry, Black Desert's just alerted me that they've got a Winterfell event going on. We can make it. I don't know why I just randomly got a pop-up on Steam going, hey, this is happening. I'm just like, I don't have that installed right now.
Alright.
I mean, you brought him back when he was like in pieces, you dumbass.
Let's get that
Yeah,
one.
hopefully,
Patient much?
hopefully enjoy that and enjoy your cutscene.
I'm not gonna enjoy it. I'm just not. Everyone is stressed.
So, opinion.
Oh yeah, I get to look. Sorry, I'm zooming in. Oh, it's that top! I have that for cat for maiming. Oh, I love the skirt with it. Oh, yas.
Yas, queen.
Yas, queen!
Yes, Queen!
I do like the chainsaw. Now I'm like, I think of that.
Speaking of skirts,
This
I
is
realised
the 83 dungeon scythe?
Eric,
Ah.
never say that again, please.
I've been told I am far too good at Yes Queen and saying fabulous.
Fabulous.
It's fabulous!
Oh.
Beautiful. Just for you guys though, Eric, it's
Yeah?
really cool to have the sunglasses in the cutscenes.
God, that must
No
destroy
fucking
all
way.
mood.
It doesn't!
No
I look so
fucking way.
cool! But the best part was, because obviously everyone has done it, when Xenos took over me, like, he was walking up and the glasses came down slightly.
Oh.
Yeah, you
And I
could
was
just
like, that's
peer in
kind
at
of
his
cool.
eyes behind them, and like
It
you
was
see the
cool.
glare through the sunglasses.
It
That's
was
pretty dope.
I love these sunglasses. I'm keeping these forever. You can't take them from me.
Nice.
But now I have to go and cry.
Go enjoy your cutscenes and story.
Yeah.
Is he beating or finished, Tom?
I assume that was either a yes or a I don't know. Also, I think,
That was I have a cracker covered in cheese in my mouth, and didn't hear the question.
The fuck?
And also, I think Ches an area further behind me.
There are.
yep.
Eh.
We're gonna bounce back to
the other channel now, just to avoid
right.
spodals.
No worries.
No worries.
Thanks for joining.
Yep. Later.
In a bit.
Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah, just figure here we can talk a bit more openly without having to worry about spodling Ryla. And also we don't have to worry about Low spoiling us.
Exactly. Dog was sleeping.
Let's hurry to the Watcher's Palace. Cutscene!
Ooh.
Probably after this cutscene I'm gonna go run and make a quick cup of tea, because
I need to
throat's starting
eat
to get a bit
something.
dry.
I need to eat something.
And
At some
what,
point.
pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
I've just been eating away at my pizza as we go,
Wow.
because I have some left
I
over
need
from
to-
last night.
Lucky. I need to actually make something.
The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Aww. The loss.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters
So
of Aetheris.
big in her hand.
Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it.
So small.
The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that
There's the
evacuation
music.
of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
So what you're saying is that we're cancelling the apocalypse. And so we have orange. Yeah, we're going through and getting all the colours of the original crystals we collected.
back in ARR. Very like her. Guided by intellect, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. Yeah, it's all the colours of the elements. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yep, tell me it's the Sharlayans.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Yep.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
So I want to go down and just go, hey, so the duty's the rabbits on the moon, right? And the whole ship. And they're like, what? How did you know? We went there. You went there? What? I'm gonna BRB real quick to get that cup of tea.
Alright.
Back in a bit, guys. Alright, we're back. Serve well, serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It can be no easy task to prepare them for what must need to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Give me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow science. When next I return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Cool. So now I can go through and get all of the flying stuff here. Returning home. With the Loporits in Orianjo's capable hands, we did worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphanode and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Back to the spot where we came down. Or came up, rather. God, you're hideous. Touch. Can't get me now, I'm in a cutscene. I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity. But warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Galamald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. It took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. Inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. And so we've petitioned the aid of the healing of the allied nations. Why did I say healing? Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Eulus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphanode and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Galamald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Through Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavna. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled for Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Galamald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe this accounts for recent events here. So, what of the Moon and the Telophoroi? Well, things, stuff. Complicated things. Final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know. The Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding means to avert the coming apocalypse. God, I cannot talk today. At all. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into the Tyro's care.
Hey, Eri?
Hello?
What quest are you at?
Probably behind you. I'm in a cutscene at the moment.
What's happening in that cutscene right now?
We're talking to Lucia and Maxima about the whole events of the moon.
Okay, so I will go and make food now. I need a second. I need to go.
Okay. Oh
jeez.
boy, that's foreboding. Cool. Good to know.
Yeah, yeah. Have fun.
Okay. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he's returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. Suppose you're right. Dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray, forget I entertained the notion. On the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he is declared as Xenos Viator Galfas, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. And Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. So Ches deafened, so now I can talk without, and my actual person can bounce. Which once again, shout out to Blue Dinner on Twitter for allowing me to commission this off him. Great stuff. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. That's a lot of people. I'm glad I have names and titles off, because I guarantee there was someone in there purposely standing around with an endgame name, title, and or weapon. Welcome back, Erinus. I'm so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologise. Heidelin called to me that day, when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Oh, I was hoping this would be a talk-through scene. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Orianjo be joining us? No. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Ernest can explain why better than I. The final days. As befell Omrat. Here to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot, be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amoritines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amoritines' creation magics, but we command no such power. Which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? I'm waiting for us to just hear the cry that they talked about. Or was it the Earth emitted a cry that rang out across the world? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Lovrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What's his father up to now? Certainly one way to find out. Stoic nod. Oh. They revealing the duty. Right before I was going to come and rub it in their smug faces that I found out. And met the Lovrits before they ever could actually meet them in person.
Order, order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice.
This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talofferoi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
And talks of the final days as if they're a creature.
Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars,
My countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Don't do something I would do. Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
Good lad.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
You might be a bit risky.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Ah, he doesn't have a defense.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Oh boy. Keep your eyes away from the people. We will not get spoiled. Hey, Ojika. Carl tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Arc complete. Is this actually happening, or is this the echo? No, just the echo showing what's coming. What's gonna kick it off, though? It's got to be the cry, right? That's what they reported first. Knowing all that's going on, it's either going to be Alphino or Graha. I'm going to go with Alphino. I wonder if that changes based on who you guess.
I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
I would have loved to chat with Thancred, but it feels like Alphino would be the appropriate one here.
We spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Eulus and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal...
Might use the unending journey to
I wanted
redo
to
this.
carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me.
See if it changes. See the others if
The
it
hour
does.
grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
The sinister music tells me it's not.
Brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Hi, Ari.
Hello.
Hi.
Wanted to think about
Welcome
it for a
back.
while, yeah. But to be looked
So,
after in Allegana
thanks.
for the time being.
Where you at?
Cutscene in Alamigo of looks like someone coming home untempered and
In Ishgard. Or
in
Alamigo.
Alamigo.
Ah, okay. Did you see the red mage?
Meanwhile, in Ishgard. The red mage.
Yeah, in the background in Alamigo, there was what was his name again? The red mage job guy. Dog is crazy.
I can hear him.
Yeah. You okay, buddy?
Must have missed him.
Um.
Oh, I do see Sidurgu though.
Yes, and all the job guys are. I think that I don't know.
He's just wandering around.
Yeah. Oh, thunder, nice. No, there was what was his name again? Xurun Tia? The red
Yeah.
mage guy? Yeah.
I know
He
who
was
you
in
mean.
back. Yeah. Anyway, I have food, I have tea. I'm gonna eat now.
Who did you talk to?
What?
Well, I'm assuming
Oh.
in the cutscene you can choose who you talk to.
I talked to Estienne.
Yeah.
And who? Boy!
I would have liked to have talked to Thorngrid. But I figured considering the events that were going on, the most appropriate felt like Alphino.
Oh, so no. I was like, oh, a visitor is at your door. I'm like, oh, is it Graha? And then you could choose. And I was like, shit, I'm gonna go with Estinian.
Well, things are going to get much worse. Something's gonna go wrong. Why are people all shady? Like near all over again. The Black Scroll is coming out.
Lovey bird. Hello. Estinian fan service.
Oh boy. I wonder if we're about to get a dungeon. Sudden
Well,
level
I don't
85
know.
quest and skies aflame and a picture of a burning sky.
Yeah.
Not to mention the music.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Hey, no barking. No barking. No barking.
All for assistant at Radzat Hat. Ah, so probably this will be how we unlock the crystal. The etherite there.
Anyway, I'm gonna eat now.
Enjoy your eating. I will continue cutscening.
Yeah, have fun.
Worst fears have come to pass. Moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Hat. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Your gods, infernal days already upon us. Here's so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Hat are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. I need our help. Agreed. Kra, you'd best remain here with Tatara and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. You safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yedlamat. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wait, they said to Yedlamat, right?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
So this is why we see all the fighting going on here and see Estinian riding Vritra.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Of staring.
Scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh, that's a cool design.
Our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Yo. Some of these designs, though. They're very much like the creation magic run amok.
The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
There it is.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed.
Yep. That's what I was afraid of.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
Done with food, by the way.
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Cool. I'm being unfortunately proven right.
Unfortunately?
I figured that the beasts were transformations, not just appearing.
So...
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh, you're still in the cutscene?
Yes.
Okay. Can I go fishing here?
Probably not the time, darling.
Odd.
Oh no, the fire, the sky is burning, everyone's dying and turning into monsters. Hold on, I've got to catch this carp. I'll be right with you. Like, I could mooch this and get a rare trout. Trust me, just hold on. Oh, we're dying, help!
Chess in a nutshell. Eri would 100% help her.
I mean, yes.
Yes, but no.
Difference is, Eri wouldn't fish. She'd go, right, there's no time for this, jump in and just grab the fish and climb out. And just go, there's the fish. Now we've got to go.
Now we gotta go. Just be like, okay, wait, let me just, you know, calmly sit down, reel this in, and then try again, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Big same. It's a perfect time to fish. The water is getting warmer, you know? Quite literally. This kind of reminds me of Halo. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Dungeon unlock.
Oh, finally. Alright.
Let's leave the party that Ryla's in.
Yeah.
I'll invite you.
Yeah. Let's go. I am ready to die.
So I'm just poking the FC, see if anyone wants in. So I know Tech Pet's around, so he may jump in.
Yeah. Heal me.
Though I think he's in an instance at the moment.
Okay.
So I think he might be a touch preoccupied.
Oh, Ari is a Reaper main now?
Don't know.
We don't know yet.
Yeah, I need to try Monk. I get the feeling I'm going to really enjoy Monk. In terms of in-raid, it's between this, Ninja, and Summoner. So we will see. And the raid one very much depends on whether Ryla is a Reaper main now as well.
Yeah.
Or if she goes back to Samurai.
I was like, wait, Summoner?
Ain't she was Summoner before Samurai?
I cannot even imagine Ryla as a Summoner.
She hated her.
I'm sorry, but I cannot imagine her as a Summoner.
She very much didn't get on with the job.
Same as... It's the same with TechPad. I cannot imagine him as I don't know, a tank. Any of them, to be honest.
You shouldn't imagine TechPad as a tank. Last time he tanked, he was in a level 80 expert roller.
Oh no.
With level 15 legs. And a level
Anyway.
60 ring of healing.
Hey, Ari.
Yep.
First of all, what the fuck? Second of all, look at the weather on your minimap. What it says.
Apocalypse.
Nice.
That's a good weather. Reckon there's any
like
rare
this
fish
weather.
we can catch in this weather condition?
Yeah, I bet. Wait, let me pull out my fisher. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Oh, ready check. Oh yeah. It's so pretty. I like it. I like the blue against the red.
Yeah, that kind of clash at the horizon.
Oh shit, I'm tanking. Fuck.
Alright, off to Vana's party.
Ooh, shit. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Vanna's party?
So, part of why I made the prediction of people becoming monsters, and why I am very concerned. How much do you want to bet, knowing Ishikawa,
Oh no.
that Nidana is the final boss?
Huh. I thought maybe we, like us, turning into something. I don't know.
No, I'm thinking after having gone, hey, you need to save her. Look, she's almost dead. Look how thankful she is that you saved her.
Yeah.
Oh great, the two people that we saved just turned in front of us.
I'm not gonna pull yet. I see a bunch of others.
Nice, that AoE can be stunned.
Good shit.
Oh no, Feature's like, no, don't attack them.
What?
He's like, no, he's saying he can't hurt his people.
Yeah, I know.
Ah,
But
buddy.
dude, we have to. Look at that, you got a tether.
Yeah.
You got the baby leash.
Nah, baby leash is,
Roller.
yeah. Into the next pool, someone's gonna get hurt.
Come on. What's gonna happen? No? Okay.
There we go.
That was.
Silence the beasts of the air. Oh hey, it's Califasteri.
Who would have thought? I'm on fire. Music's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good. To actually check potencies on that.
Hello. We are here to end your lives. Oh, you can stun them? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Looks like.
This situation is out of my hands.
Alright, Smitty.
I had to.
Did you though?
Yes.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh.
What?
Accidentally
What
pressed the
happened?
wrong way on my dash.
Alright.
Alright.
Sin-Eater time.
It's too late for us. It's too late for us all. Oh, I love that model.
It's William Birkin.
Not enough eyes.
It doesn't even have one eye.
Exactly.
Bruh. I swear, I just used... Oh, look, we're getting...
I see
Mouth.
mouths. One
I
says
don't like
such
this.
pain.
One doesn't say anything.
Ah, okay, so the others are opening and closing. That one had its mouth closed permanently. So
Yeah.
that's how we tell that one.
It didn't say anything.
No, only one of them said something. But if you look at the mouths, they're opening. And then there's these two are closed.
What is right? Ah.
Lost hope.
This direction.
Ah, it's the go button.
No.
It's the go button.
But which one?
This one over here.
Yep.
Oh.
I don't care. I don't. Fuck y'all going? It's left. Baby, don't hurt me. And they have the same names as in Amaro.
Oh, the Terminus.
The Terminus, yeah. Ugh, this again. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Lo and I had the same idea of just wait for the button to wear off, and the moment it wears off, quickly turn and jump.
What are we getting?
Casting bracelets and pumps of healing. This is file presence. The Horde? Oh no, they're fleeing here from World of Warcraft.
I was about to say the same. I was like, for the Horde. And they turn into those monsters quick. Damn.
Did you notice what the effect was when they were turning?
It was dark. The
Yep.
same as the
It's that
others
same
in
black
Destiny.
burn.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Alright. I'm ready, Ishikawa. As a writer who also likes to make people suffer,
Yes.
I am
good.
prepared.
Are you though?
Yes.
Are you really? The weather is looking apocalyptic. I don't know why it sounded like that.
Like halfway through turned into a DMC announcement. The weather is looking apocalyptic!
Apocalyptic. Oh, there they are. Oh, she might be. What if she's the last boss?
That's what I was saying. I think Nidana is going to be the last boss.
Oh, the last boss of this dungeon. I was like, the last boss? Oh, that makes sense. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, they are all turning first. Okay.
Okay.
Right. There we go. That's the bitch. I don't see shit. Hello? Oh boy. Bye. Run, bunny, run.
Ring of Fending for you.
Do I need it though?
I mean, it'll be better than anything you've currently got. So, may as well. Please turn it.
Sorry.
Thank you. My positionals.
Sorry. There you go.
Thank you.
Should be good. I like those horses.
Sleipnirs.
Horses. I like the design of them. They're pretty cool. Oh god.
God damn it, Rick.
What
Rick says, no, ruin the positionals more. Don't you encourage her.
Ulti! It's going. It's going.
So,
Slowly.
Jason, since you're here, Rick, can we just talk about the fact that the FF4 battle music played for the mobs in the place? The mobs up on the moon?
Rekka.
Oh,
This
look
is
at that!
Zovan. This is Zovan.
It's got like... Oh! Look at the back of it.
It's a trunk.
Yeah, it's an elephant head that's on backwards
Yeah.
and ripped open.
Oh no. No, I don't like this.
That's a
Oh,
fucked up
Ifrit.
design, but it's so good.
Ifrit. Unholy water. I don't like this. I don't know.
My positional.
Ah, okay, got it.
Try and slide between one.
Duh. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, they're
there.
traps.
Ah.
Fainted up. You've no idea how excited I was. Well, maybe you do. Yeah, I think I might be able to take a fair guess at how excited. Get in a bubble.
That took a while. I got 0 damage though.
Yeah, I figured that was like the old snail boss.
Yeah, I remember that. Bitch.
If you haven't already, be sure to check the weather. The apocalyptic weather condition.
The weather is apocalyptic. I love that.
We were wondering if there's any special fish that require the apocalyptic condition to catch.
No.
I made it.
I'm not gonna.
Science.
I'm just gonna leave it here.
Ah.
It's not
doesn't
gonna
leave.
turn anyway. So.
That's probably fine. Very British of you, Rick.
What happened?
The weather's apocalyptic. Ah, that's probably fine.
English people just gonna make some tea. Lovely weather.
God, Reaper is fun. What do we
Hell
got?
yeah, cartridge charge. Let's go, baby.
Healing and scouting. Looks like we're getting another dungeon with no maiming or slaying gear. Let's go! 3 for 3.
Worry. There.
I just want gear. Without
Shut up and
having
read.
to farm it in trust. This entire expansion has been me going, I want off Yoshipi's World Ride, followed by, that's probably
look
fine.
At that.
Yo!
Yo!
That statue too?
Look at all those chickens.
You don't think that statue's gonna be it? Because I'm just saying, that statue looks
did
a
not look
lot
at-
better shaded than everything
look
else.
I look at the sky. Look at the sky.
Yeah, I'm seeing the sky.
It's so
I'm also seeing the illuminated fucking two-headed god.
Yeah, I saw that too. It's yeah. I was like, where the fuck are my cartridges? Because I got 3, but dungeon is.
Yeah, sync. We're both currently synced down, actually.
Look at you. Look at all those chickens.
Yes.
Alright.
Graceless
Jump
casting.
now?
Up over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
think that's the
pretty.
boss up ahead.
I don't know what makes you think that. Nah.
And there's still no sign of Nidana. Oh boy. Please, Ishikawa, just do it.
Look at all those chickens. I mean, look at them.
Yes,
Look at all of them.
these are at least closer to being actual chickens.
Not those. I mean, those are the sky. But yes, yes. Chickens. Oh, there's more.
Monkeys with clubs.
Monkey.
Return to monkey.
To monkey. This is what nightmares are made of.
No, Nightmare is made of Siegfried and Soul Edge. That's the one.
Yo, earrings. Let's go.
Weapon
You-
did we
you-
get drop?
Look at that worm.
It's a worm version of the angry caterpillar from Amarot.
Yo. The head. That's
Blasphemy. Svarbanu?
Svarbanu. So good. Nice.
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 Wait, what did we get? Earrings,
Dark
Offending,
Knight.
and Dark Knight Weapon.
I want to try that on.
How's it look?
How's that?
Ooh.
I'm
I like the handle, I don't like the blade. It's too daggerish for me. Alright. Dot. 1. 2.
3, 4. How many
Dot
dots are in
special.
my store?
And burst time.
Oh.
I have a pink circle around me.
I
Do I
don't
need to
know
be in
what that
pink?
means. I'm just gonna go with pink.
No, okay.
Uh,
What circle did you have?
a pink, and I went into pink.
Okay, I was in pink and I got debuff. Like, I got Vol. So now I have white triangle.
Gonna go over here.
Ooh!
Oh well.
Wait, I thought you said... So
I went
you...
into the other one now. I had white and went into pink.
Okay, so when you went to pink, you must have registered as being in white then.
I did.
So get knocked back to the opposite.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, because the first time you said you had pink and went to pink and were fine.
Yeah, and got a debuff. No, I mean,
Oh.
it just went off.
Okay, you never said you had Vuln stack.
Yeah, because you said one second, and I said, oh yeah. Fuck, man, no mercy. Fuck you. I hate this.
That looks like he's going to charge.
Ah. Oh.
This row.
Yep.
And this one.
Ah, fuck, I just went. Alright. I'm gonna turn it north.
Yep.
Okay.
Crumbling sky.
We got this. Perfect.
Okay, those AoEs take a while to go off. I thought they'd go off much sooner. Gnashing of teeth. I guess that's the tank buster.
Yep. I mean, I got the tech buster thingy.
I
The
can't
red.
see from around here. Boss
So
too
all
big.
good. That's what she said.
Uh-huh.
What?
I heard that.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Just going to go to here because being able to reach the boss.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Oh well.
Guess you'll die.
Guess I'll die then. Fuck.
Alright, we'll just kill it first.
Please. I wonder how the Gunbreaker's rotation will look like. Oh. Easy.
I'll say dungeon cool visually. Bosses were
I expected
None of
more
those.
like story-driven bosses.
Yeah, I was expecting story driven and considering how mechanically intensive they've been till now.
Yeah. Maiming.
Hey.
And another claymore. Hey.
Hey.
What we got? What does it look like?
I
Ooh.
swear to God if he
Oh.
takes that jacket off me. Okay, so it looks like the armor that the Radiant Host were wearing.
It looks
Or
really
not the Radiant
good.
Host, but like the
Did you get it?
the representative. Yes,
Did you get it?
it's here.
Nice.
It's dyeable too.
Ooh.
Looks like the
It looks
red on it
so
dyes.
good. It looks so good.
It's pretty
It
nice.
looks so good anyway.
I probably won't use it for fashion.
It looks so good on her though. Alright, cutscene I guess.
Assume so.
I'm unmute myself.
Okay. Uh-huh.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Oh, is its aether just gone?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
They're people without ether. Oh, this is Alexander all over again.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence,
Yep.
that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
So what's causing the sudden absence? What is draining them of their ether? So again, the whole thing with Zodiac was there to force growth. And now that he's gone, that growth is gone, and things are starting to approach the final days again. So...
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Yeah, and why are some people safe while others are not?
You put your secret at risk.
What exempts these guys
Those
from...
closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thy you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I
There
am
it
as
is.
exciting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
What's happening?
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Hmm. Forgot to equip these. Good job, me. Alright. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Silver piece, thank you. And level up. Level 68. What do we got? Plentiful Harvest. What's that? Plentiful Harvest delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 520. Costs one immortal sacrifice stack. Where the hell do I get immortal sacrifice? One stack potency increases up to 800 as stacks of immortal sacrifice exceed the minimum cost. Cannot be done while under the effect of Bloodsown Circle. Assumes what's Bloodsown Circle? Grants Circle of Sacrifice. Grants Circle of Sacrifice, grants Bloodsown Circle. When you or party members under this effect successfully land a weapon skill or cast a spell, the Reaper who implied it may be granted a stack of Immortal Sacrifice up to a maximum of 8. For 30 seconds, allows you to accumulate stacks of Immortal Sacrifice from party members under the effect of your Circle of Sacrifice. That's like 5 seconds. Over 120 seconds. Okay, so every 120 seconds I get a big hit I can use? Circle of Sacrifice generates that. When your party members under this successfully land weapon skill, you may gain a stack. Okay. So yeah, it's a big attack that I get every 2 minutes. And it's literally a... like, you pop Arcane Circle, incure with everything, you keep going through the rotation, and people will just generate you stacks. So that you can then press the one button every 2 minutes for big damage in a line. Okay. That's neat. I was going to say I'd prefer something a bit more frequent, but at the same time I do have Shroud form and the whole Lemur attacks and everything. And at 90 I'll be getting, what is it, Communion? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how that fits into the rotation against like a training dummy or something. Alright, eyes on the floor, do not look at the people, do not look at people. We are ignoring the people around us as we run around, for fear of spoiler weapons / items. As I am well aware, they are things. And have been advised not to check in certain places for them. Yes. This would be the Alchemy Hall. Dope. Hello. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You are with Scions who commissioned the scares from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Do you happen to catch any sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from... Oh, that's Graha. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Up. You're Splendors, right? Yep. Step in here, Graha. Talk to me. Discuss the textile stalls. This is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan. And, like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvus again. If only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come in search of words. Difficult. I can do the words good, I can. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Running to the west side. Something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated, but we are not lost. But we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Sisters have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marit, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Up here? Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast besieged the bazaar. Reached the bazaar. What the fuck? Where am I getting these words from? It tore through the west side of the bazaar and head towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain. Mayhain? In that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Here it is. Here's the part where you tell me that somehow it was Nadana, and she is now missing, and oh no, we killed her. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader was, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shaking. Then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with that sort. Saw Melir the barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. Melir? Really? He just told us to go see Melir and then isn't letting us see Melir. Fucking. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merit poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous black cloud of black mist, rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merit, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. So perhaps it is whoever becomes that first beast that incites the burning skies? We've not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. Wait! Kalzal from down in Yedlamad? The guy who was doing his best to try and get sales so that he could buy goods off of the other people that were struggling to sell goods. No! Fuck. He was the tough exterior heart of gold guy. No! He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnerian specialties. It's through him we met Matsaya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsaya's acquaintance.
Yes, that is the same Kalzal. No doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzan was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Okay, so there seems to be some kind of negative emotion leads to this shift. For Kalzal, it was loss and failure. Back in Alamigo, we saw the shift from the fellow who had come back and was overhearing what we assume was people talking about people like him, Alamegans that were conscripted and forced to work as part of the Empire and were like tempered. And in Ishgard we had the random person who appeared to be drunk or something, staggering and then lost it. So there's some kind of negative attachment to this which is causing the ether to fade and them to transform. Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Dun 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 dun! Yeah! And now back to somber tomes. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood, and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I have to say, I like her outfit. I assume that's, considering the similarity in design to mine, I assume that's one of the armors from there, like the scouting armor. Here's the unfortunate thing of, this does suit Eri, and being I'm setting her lore, she's from here, originally. It would suit her to be in Radzat gear. In Thavnarian attire. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. But at the same time, the glam I have, where it's this one instead, and a different set of gloves. Okay, so we need to go back to the Aetherite Plaza. Yeah, he's just giving us directions. So we need to go back to the Aetherite Plaza. Come on.
and then up the stairs, and we'll find that bridge we crossed earlier. A couple of streams ago. Which, a reminder to anyone who's watching live or watching the VOD, the rest of the VODs can be found on this channel. They are all there, they're all up, each one has a description of what levels of story it covers. In some of them we do have late starts. The starts of the story are listed in the description for what time, what general time to jump to. So, like, the fact that it's about 3 hours into yesterday's VOD. And of course, if you want to support the channel, we do have the Twitter down below, where you can get notifications as to when I'm going live. And, yeah, so the big one I was hyped to yesterday was Anima. That was the big hype yesterday. The trial was cool, and we did a bit of theory crafting after. But Anima. But yeah, if you want, you can follow the Twitter that's linked down below in the description as well for notifications as to when I go live. There is also a Ko-fi down there, which is what I'm using for donations if you want to help support the channel, because we don't have super chats yet. However, and look at the segue here of mentioning donations into super chats into channel partnership. We are purely on subscriber count now. We are at 690 nice subscribers. If we can get to 1,000, that will get us partnered so that we can get super chats, so that we can get memberships, so that we can get good stuff rolling. So, if you have not subscribed yet, subscribe. And also hit the bell for notifications and shit like that. Do it! Hey Graha, what's going on? And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzar. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Cool, time to be a door-to-door salesman. Knock knock, I'm coming in. Kalzar, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his day procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzar sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzar, cordial and honest like always. His questions you are asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the Satrap order it. Yeah, I think it's literally, for him at least, it was despair. Work fell through, combined with him not being able to help Mataya and the other smaller places. Ooh, this looks nice. Bath. Pariga? Or Pariha?
Would you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he had managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though, as I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha had Ruveda Fibers. This sounds promising. I forgot that he can't use the goddamn aetherites. Son of a bitch. Alright, come on, Graha. God damn it, Graha. It's just habit, like going through all of Uldar by just going to the Weavers Guild, Goldsmith Guild, up to the Gladiators Guild, and then over to the Colosseum. Like, and now it's just, hey, here's all these Ethernets you can use. Oh, but if you use them, you'll have to go back somewhere for your quest. Fine. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amrat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Don't mind me. Don't mind me, asshole. FYI. Oh my god. Click. Remove. Be gone, bot.
Come on, Raha. This way. They're farming silkworms. This must be Reveda Fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Damn it, I have to make sure he makes it down with me. I can't just jump off the ledge. Hey, Jinabaha. And hurry, I say. There is no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. You can carry our fabrics. My finger points. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I'ma yeet them at someone. We need you to look after these. Got it. Whoop! Off an edge. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! Actually... What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifar. By the storehouse near the hatchet. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zemera, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work complete. Alright. Hup. This first one is for Manuha. Right? No, Nabrafal. Then it's Manuha. Then it's that one. Manuha? If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Just pack all that in there, shove that down, and hup! Here you go. Say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Thank you kindly. Sup, Kamala? You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha, and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Hup. I'm back. Done as I asked, have you? Kamal is satisfied with your work, and so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... yeah, it's fear and despair which changed these people. He too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something else you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Karzal, did you not? I believe you had some dealings with your establishment. Karzal? I knew him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. But you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. The same despair that other people back in the dungeon felt when they went, "It's all over. We've all lost." And then transformed. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. There you go. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Karzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? And such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Again, kind of a mood breaker. Okay. I'm curious how it works. We're to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they have already found their own investigations. They've already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you to take care as well. Evening, gents.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts.
Oh no.
With what we now witness.
Oh no. The darkness in their hearts?
But not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born.
Must unlock Kingdom Hearts.
One remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, The brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh no.
You are...
Oh no.
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Oh, Jesus.
Get away from her, now!
And here's the issue with this being the cause. It's an exponential thing. In being caused by grief, they transform and cause more dejection and despair, and in turn, turn others.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
Fuck.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Are we going to have to kill our way through Radzat Han?
Run as fast as you can.
Fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus. They actually did that. Satrap. Good man. I know with the current state as it is, it's probably not the best thing to say. This is an epidemic. It's literally a despair-based epidemic spreading from one person to the next rapid fire and causing more and more.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
And there's the Crystal Exarch coming through.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Man who led, protected, and oversaw the city at the end of the world.
No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village!
Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing, the moment we got him back, he's been, oh, it's Graha. He's soft. But there is the whole thing of, underneath it all, he has lived for hundreds of years overseeing a city that was on the brink of not just destruction, but extinction. And here's the issue of where FF storytelling and my canon for Eri changes. Of how things would be perceived, because FF storytelling is like, yeah, the Warrior of Light is taking care of everyone, looking after people. For me, so as I've said, Eri is a berserker. And what I mean is, rage is what drives her. She goes full bloodlust. Grab her warrior's axe by its head and just hold someone's face in place and mash it into them to end the fight. In this situation, she would not be a help. If anything, she would be a problem. Because she would have just raged and started cutting things down. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Lucky your paladin ways always work. See, again, I've got the two sides. On one side I have Eri, who would just go full bloodlust out of rage and fear of the people vanishing. On the other side, I have Varian, who in his backstory literally watched his home get blown up as Hydalim dragged him away to another world, leaving his daughter and his comatose wife behind. He's going to be fucking broken! Combine that with us meeting Vanat at the start in person? Ah! So much potential for juicy heartbreak. The pain. The suffering. Good. I'll be. This cannot be. FF102 immediately rings out in my head. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. I mean, you see no beasts. We're surrounded by a bunch of people wounded who are losing their family. This is a despair-based epidemic. Any of them could turn into a monster. This villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. You? The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Jesus fuck. It's like gathering the bodies again. Good old Realm Reborn with you gathering up your dead members' bodies. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. You call out. The man does not respond. Ishikawa! As a writer who also aspires to do this, and good God, I would love to be responsible for something like this, I both envy and hate you. Too late. Too late. My family. My friends. These the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. The rest have been turned to beasts. By the 12. Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Also, my mind is already going through storytelling for Eri, of literally giving into the despair and rage and just going at them. And literally the only reason surviving and not turning to this is that little bit that was left of her. From when over in the first, she almost became a light warden. I can tend to the rest. Pray. Look after Mattia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Was that lightning? The fuck was that visual? We've got lightning in the apocalypse now as well. Not enough that the sky's on fire. Oh, Erinus. This is Yervet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuo here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. The heavens began to burn. We were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood of midnight and death. Fuck, the lightning is just making that better. There were no words to describe what followed. My men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. The murderous horde? The murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, A handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they've found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Kerasaf and Mevan? The young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. The Kerasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Ooh. I want to help them. Yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. Thank you. The Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. This is fucking stressful. I'm already stressed and anxious about shit. This is some stress and anxiety I did not need. I should probably hit the ether right before I go. So, I believe I speak for both of us when I say... What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a goddamn despair epidemic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking Danganronpa, eat your heart out.
Ooh, fate.
I was not expecting... I figured it was something like that, but... It just all kicked off.
Yeah.
I'm already
like,
anxious and stressed. I do not need this anxiety and stress as well. And the fucking... The sun? The sun seeing someone die, getting changed, and then just immediately getting crushed underfoot?
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
I was like, oh, well, okay, so that happened.
Yeah. Also, I don't know what it's like over in yours, but we've now got a thunderstorm going on as well as the
Yes.
apocalypse. So there's like the occasional flash of lightning.
I haven't noticed that, but I've had a thunderstorm earlier.
Yeah, we've got a storm going on alongside the apocalypse, so during like cutscenes I've been having flashes of lightning. And as I'm running around as well.
So you're just past that cutscene.
I'm about to find Kerasaf.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this shit is rough.
Yep.
Oh, also I hit level 88 at some point.
Good. Good.
So I now have a single attack that basically relies on Dancer buff to generate it.
Uh-huh.
You know, I put out my DPS up circle and buff people. While people under the effect of that, they can generate stacks for me, which I can burn on like an 800 potency hit.
Holy shit.
Well, it's like 520 to start, but each stack increases the potency, and it burns them all in one go.
Damn.
But they last like 30 seconds before they disappear. Back to muted because cutscene.
Yep.
The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm gonna get nice up and close to the mic for this, because I feel... Yeah. I'm sorry, Ernest. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No. It cannot be. Someone... anyone... My arms... so heavy. And my legs... I cannot feel my legs. My wife... fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Kirisov. No, Kirisov, you must stay strong. Time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Thank you. Please. Find them. Nevan still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone. I think. Fuck. Forgive me, Kirisov. Once we've saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Fuck me. Apologies if I swear more than usual. Swearing is how I deal with emotions. Goddamn ninjas cutting engines. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Ivan and the child must be elsewhere. God, the lightning looks so weird. Yeah, this is where I started saying I want off Yoshi P's Wild Ride a lot. Yeah, this is... It is brilliant, but this is rough. Oh no. No, 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 please don't. I swear to God, if I hear crying after this... Good. I was gonna say, if that was the mother that I just cut down, and I just hear the baby crying nearby... It is exactly something I would do, but... I knew the moment I saw Apocalypse Bad Times Ahead, but I had no idea. Yeah, I expected them to go in hard, you know? But I expected Shadowbringers, where it's like the one shock factor one, and then just the slow building dread of over the course of the expansion. Instead, we got the shock factor, and then nothing, nice and calm, and then 0 to 100 real fucking quick. If Mayvan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mayvan and her little one to safety. Oh. See, here's the thing where, as a writer, I'm seeing what I would do, and I'm hoping Ishikawa won't do that. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir, because if it was me, we would go and we would find the mother and child, and that situation would happen of the mother has turned and the child is left behind, possibly dying, or possibly dead. And then we would bring that back, and that would bring that news back and convey that, and that would cause Matsuya to change. That's the kind of assholishness I would do, and I hope to God Ishikawa does not.
It's me. How fare you below?
Are we now going to get a fucking Dragon Commander, Wing Commander mission? To search for the mother and child?
Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations.
Come on, give me like a Dragon Commander mission of us flying and just bombing the place with fire.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion. Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
People knew about you, though. They knew about your deal.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
I keep waiting for it to crescendo into the cutscene version of this song.
Hangs in the balance.
From Louis Soir versus Bahamut.
We have company.
Come on, aerial battle. Let's go.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Let me fight it. Let me fight it. No! Son of a bitch! God damn it! Maven fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? God have mercy. Cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand. I think. Come on, you know it would have been cool. Just have us fighting on the back of Vitra or something. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Explanation scroll up and pan back down. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. I'm a huge sucker for fighting on Dragonback. The potential was there.
Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alcei and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matia speak with Elder Yerevet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Kedasaf. I'm just wondering, with how much this is now accelerating, I'm wondering how quickly the rest will go in comparison to the rest. Like, because we've passed the halfway point now. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kedasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kedasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please, find them. I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Police report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matia? If we follow Xiroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. And it's settled. Matia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, as quickly as we're able. With me! You go back to the village, now. Evan? She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child. Gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Yeah, clearly. Go! Fucking... Oh, Christ. Is this the temple? Erenas, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alcei have gotten to do what they can. But there are so many more than... So many. More than I can count. You must be ready. Alright. Oof.
God damn it. It's a moment too late. Ooh, crap, that hurt. Ouch. Out of my way, out of my way. Don't you do it, don't you do it. Ooh. The line AoE is very pretty, at least. Next. The music is good for, like, hyping up and amping up the tension in this scene. You get her to safety as best you can. Soken is a god, and that's one of my favorite songs. What, Soken is a god? Oh, I never heard of that one. Yeah, it's really good. Not sure if I could say what my favorite song is of this X-Pack. Like, the remix for Zodiac was great. I see you've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. What's the name of the song, Orchestrion? Out of interest, so I can keep an eye out for it. I'm assuming it drops from, like, the dungeon or something. Panasvati.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies
Skyrain's fire.
and made
Okay.
certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work.
Entry drop.
We've
Cool.
otherwise
I might
done
farm that up.
as best we can.
See if we can get it while I'm doing my trust runs.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
And here's the rough part.
Well, I can. No,
Here's the rough part.
Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
It's gonna start changing. Wait, why is she not changing?
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
"'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I
Whoops.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness,
Oh
seek
Jesus,
joy.
that's loud.
Surrender not to sadness. and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
Jesus, Heidelin.
Let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Look at the volume difference.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. How are we doing? Yes, I'm doing great. Let's go with Mattia, search along the river. Ira. Yo. Multi-armed Ganesh. Nice.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please.
Cut to Eri just running in, cutting it down along the line. Scythe just flailing in the wind behind. Holy shit!
No! God have mercy!
Yep, damn right, jump in. Straight after her. Oh, okay. From doors, however, was nowhere to be seen. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Can't leave the baby too. Come on. Can't lose her too. Or him. Them. We can't lose them too. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Alpha, no. Oh, fuck me. Ishikawa really did it. She really did what I said I would do. Did you find Mevin and the child? Yes. Is the baby alive? Terminal, you have the child, let me see her. Because again, if it were me, the baby wouldn't.
She's so cold, Elfina.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry.
Okay.
Not now.
I believe it's time for you lot to start running and me to draw my weapon.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Please don't kill Matsuya and the baby on the way back.
We make our stand here.
Like, I'm just seeing worse and worse possibilities.
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in
No,
your
smart decision is we send Alose with Matsuya on the way to the village. Alphino and I will stay here. He can heal me, I can kill.
I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Fuck. This is giving me anxiety.
Steady. You know the way.
No.
Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
No. Fuck. It was so close, the Aetheryte's right there.
Agony.
Estinian, come on. Yeah! From the top rope!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Fucking same, Matsuya.
You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna just be dead over here.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Yep. From on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Of course. I need a minute. I will be back in a sec. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. As the sky burns. I'll keep an eye out for it. Okay. No. That is exactly the kind of shit I would write. Because it would make me cry. Yeah, currently just putting a damp bit of kitchen roll on my eyes because my eyes have been dry since I woke up. So combined with crying, they're starting to get a bit sore. It got very real, very quick. There you go. I'm like, oh gosh, what if they wrote this because that's what I would write? I was just not grinning, but yeah. Insert the video of sometimes foreshadowing can be something like this. I think I've just left my cup of tea in the kitchen, so I'll be right back again. There we go. We now have a comforting and satisfying cup of tea. Oh, now, on with the suffering. We've done what we can. It is for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Keresov died as they lived, as themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. As the MSQ ether current for this place. So with that, I'll be able to get all the ether currents here. Okay, so let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Reacher is waiting for us. We've still got... like... we still have... what? We've got Labyrinthos, Thavner, Garlemald, the Moon, or Mare Luna, whatever. The fuck are these? The fuck are those? The fuck is going to happen? Please do not answer. For people watching the VOD, put things in comments and so on. Ugh. Okay. Hey, Vitra. Time for the big reveal. Want me to do some jazz hands for you? Comedy. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsio returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain semblance of what we lost. Karasaf and Mevin's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahiwan as my loyal servant. Am I is to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Ah, much different voices. Nadana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you are the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum.
A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible, as our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family, in secret, to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Fashan with that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahuan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Razadhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. What? Okay. Would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razatan fares. What will you do, scions? Come with, we need to check on our friends. I worry for the survivors we met at Purisa. Should we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Is this favor? Gives us just a package, Death Stranding style, and goes, I need you to take this to the other side of Thavner. It's to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? So much. Oh my, it's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Yeah, tea does that. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes, the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. Fucking sign us up, why don't you? Alright, where am I going? While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do sweep for every beast to slay.
A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Okay, bye. Hey. Have some chai. There you go. Oh, Chocobo keep. Hey there, keeping a lookout. Here, have some chai. Breathe. You're alive. You can remember him. There you are. Hey, yeah, you're from back at the temple. Have some chai. We'll make it through this. No matter how long it takes. We got this. One day at a time, one step at a time. Exactly. Thank you for delivering the chai, Eminence. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? I'd say so. That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. That is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been changed, and have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Well said. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mivan and Kirasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's sides. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Buddy. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir. Like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies for Machiali. We have plenty to spare. And let us find Destinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana? Near the bridge to Radzarhan, as I recall. Very well then.
Fuck is this? I just... Oh. This section of story has just been draining, to say the least. Good lord. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He waits our return to the city on Al-Zadal's path. Come. This was so beautiful to look at. Hey gang, how are we holding up? It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe. For now. Also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. They said no more than that. May you have any idea what this is about? Yeah, big things are happening. So, future is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. Before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best lighten them. Don't use the Ethernet crystals that you've unlocked to skip to that place. Run there. But I don't wanna. Hey, there's an assembly up there. You wanna go. Trust me. Yep, go on. Hey. I'm not gonna eat you. Beats are gone. Go to the square. Shut the fuck up. And now we wait.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Fuck.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Exactly the question.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Which is channeled based on emotion.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah,
okay.
Do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
In which case, the Crystal Acuria is very possible, since they can only be seen by some.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations.
If it is the Crystal Acuria, that will be cool.
There are few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
So, yeah.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
So the Akasha builds up and drives the ether out of someone, placing it with more Akasha and in turn transforming them into those monsters. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nadana said? The cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it?
Message. Brave Sarans, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such of the words of Master Futra. Feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayen. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Ernest Morgal, there was someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Who is here that they want me to meet? I'm so curious about a lot of things. Hey buddy. What's going on? Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. At last! I love the little rev. Okay. Who is that? Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. I see Doman and Ishgardian delegates. Welcome to Sundrop. Uh-huh. So you're the famous Ernest Morgal, eh? You know, the moment you step through the door, you've the look of one who's walked through hell. Serabat, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest, the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. We will be soon enough. Ah, I get it. This is the role quest, isn't it? More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen. It is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radzat Han too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes?
We've got representatives from Doma, Samurai. Ul'dah and Alamigo. Dragoon Paladin. Well, Lancer and Paladin. Limsa Laminsa. Sup, no idea what you are. Gridania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. When you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. So we're going to Corvus, right? Because they keep on bringing it up. We are going there. Alas, that's of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, it's incidents similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victim underwent the change prior to the heavens setting ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, and no one is safe. And that's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzat-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. It's fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. And leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and they spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're all doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. No. Nah, you don't have to give you a reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. With that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Neat. Forgive her about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the mayor? No words at hand like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house. Sort of whatever suits you fancy. And that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Rad's hand in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Yep, I know my way there. I go that way, that way, that way, and we're there. See? Told you. Hey Malil, come and get a table. Welcome. The Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests. I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merit's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Glass of your finest local spirits. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Sup? Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Role quest progression. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? So there's this bitch, right? Alfred, why are you sat all the way over there?
So blasphemy is now played.
Drag the chair over.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, hell yeah.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
I was gonna say.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Is the thing though.
That said,
Time
odds
over
are
there
in our
passes
favor,
much
to say the least.
faster.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course.
So
to the
how
last
long
instant.
has it been?
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Come on out. Alright. Let's mention, are your arms and armor in good order? Pakchiri. Okay, so it's time we each attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. I like how each of the achievements for like each section is the song. Like it was We Rise. And now it's Oh Higher. And I guess the next one will be And Higher. Do know, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Extensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me,
Tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. That I'm happy. Hardships and all. Grah. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Boy. It's an overramped. We're going back! At least I have flying in these areas. Hey. Ernest, you are returned. Hey. Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. It hurts. Thank you, Erinus, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. Yeah. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the same thing. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how she has been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the Empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Tareen. Please wait for me in the city. in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Lena, you're great. I just want to say that. You're great.
So, I don't know where you are right now, but holy shit.
I have just moved into the level 86 quests.
Hold on. What am I? 86, okay.
So yeah,
Where are you right now?
I'm just heading to the umbilicus.
Okay. Okay.
So, guessing you're ahead?
Yeah, I need like 5 minutes.
To be fair, I had that during all the stuff with Matsuya. After that happened, I literally had to go, alright, I need a bit, and just had to go walk to the kitchen and get some fresh air.
Yeah, I need to...
Fuck.
Yeah. Holy shit. Anyway, I'll be back.
Okay. Good to hear it's affecting both of us the same. We are both dying. Hmm? My old eyes deceive. Is that truly erroneous? Hey! Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. Yeah, I think this seems to have been a theme through the expansion. It's very much the we're wrapping things up. So you get to see various key NPCs again, like Beklug Morin, all the mentors, and so on. You get to meet Lise and the leaders again. Like, it's very much going through, hitting each of the spots, going, hey, it's these characters. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood of the Knight's Return. From the flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Let's knock something off. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the knight, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. This may come as a surprise, but... Truly? I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I would have. So tremendously, and we'll see that you encounter this battle. Okay, so it's literally, if none of those gave you trouble, you can select that and they just go, insert text. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again, till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. return back to the quiet, looking around, waiting for the next NPC from this turn-up. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh no, it's these three. It's Variant PTSD! No! It's her, it's really her! What are you doing here? If you go into battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. When the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Ooh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? See, Eri is a fan of the axe. He should be protecting his friends. Because then they've got a tank, a healer, and DPS. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. Hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yep, move along, PTSD. Ooh. Who are we getting turning up next? Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, of course. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of a beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. O faithful Faetul, loveliest of branches. How I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you'll call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End? Goodbye, Faetul. Oh, I was hoping she would have had an outfit change and be rocking the gunblade. My apologies for the delay. Aranas, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Hey, Reen. Relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. What do you mean by that? Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. Whoops. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Erinus? What are you not telling me? I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is. So, you know how we were saying how Heidelin is about light and how Zodiac is about dark? And there's that whole back and forth. So anyway, yeah, I was just kind of chatting to him, and then he dived in the pit, and we had to kill him. It was a whole fucking mess. Wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Omeros has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Someone down the hall drops something, it shatters, and they just immediately go, no! Turn into a monster. Right there and there. Manganese War Scythe. Yo! That is kick-ass. That's a fucking cool scythe. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. To the ocular. Kick in the door. Hey, Elidibus, you bitch! Where you at? Zero chill.
biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
You need to speak with Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Hey. Hey, Elidibus.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Your help.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
This is gonna take a bit.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Pretty much.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Handy. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
I know.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there,
and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals
Hermes.
tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has
They
survived.
each have their name, which is Greek god, and then their title as one of the Convocation.
I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Do I need to go fetch Omega?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh! We're doing it!
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also...
We're traveling through time!
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Spots are really trying today, huh?
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Can't change things, but we can learn things.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
It's happening!
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Jesus. Alright, we're off to the past. Oh boy, we're off to the past. Lands in Final Fantasy 13. What the fuck? The ancients as actual people, not just shades, not memories. It's them. Will I be able to find the ones we know? Like, will we see Elidibus and Hades and... I'm just saying, that conversing woman. It's, uh-huh. Aetheryte-like device. Yo, that's gorgeous. Perhaps it's possible for you to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. And stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Proper layout? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Proper Layout. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention. You feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Questions. Theories. Possibilities. They all abound. Hello, sir. The remarkably large man wears black robe and a half mask.
much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Omrat. It would seem you've made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Sending the boundary between existence and nihility. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can I just step through? Or do I need to wait for someone else?
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh? Oh?
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Show me the face, show me the face, show me the face.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Man. Those eyes, though. The Ancient's eyes are so good.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
So now we have an official of how he looks.
Yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
So...
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be.
I like that our Ancient is just supposedly a fucking agent of chaos.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as by accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Fifth, I love you.
Come on, Hades.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Of course, that's how he does it. But we have an actual look for Hades and Hythlodius.
You may open your eyes.
Like, now everyone can stop drawing it as just Emmett Selk. Because Emmett Selk is... it's literally Emperor Solus, who is then possessed. Not Hades. Now we have Hades. And Hythlodius.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
And now I'm
The better to indulge
here,
your
and
whim.
apparently
This way, it will be easy
look
to communicate.
exactly like my current self, Azem. Or past self, Azem?
And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodius, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
So I'm currently the size of an ancient. Fuck, I'm huge.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seed of knowledge. Seek a man named Hermes. Or I want to learn about Elpis. I think I seek a man named Hermes. Yeah, I seek Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Ah, and of course we can't meet ourselves, because...
Then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Hythlodius is such a pretty boy. Like, I think I'm one of the few people who way prefers Hythlodius to
Having a
Hades.
mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
So what is this Elpis? So this...
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Venat and Argos.
This presence.
Oh, axolotls!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Hello. What's you? You're new.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Sudden break and came back to you being here. I'm... It's pretty good. We've got Anima being Varus. We've got Zodiac fusing. And we've got time travel. As well as Emmett Selk and Hythlodius returning. So I'd say it's going pretty well. Oh my god. We get to see their actual faces. Hold on, I need to be in better attire for this. This jacket. These gloves. There we go. Hi. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allows us to bring forth anything we desire. Be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. What is that? What is that? Is he going to give us a robe? Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Can I go and attune to that aetheryte yet? Can I? Okay. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Oh, but look how good my outfit is. Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I can't say I've ever been practiced with creation magic. No? In that case, Emmett Selk, I suppose I could weave one, but I'd need materials. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Yo. So this is their world. Nice little Yggdrasil front and center. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Here. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodi? There were 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended,
to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodi first. Good luck! I want blue. I think I saw the main use of it there. Yeah, it generates instant shroud. So you would pop your thing, pop circle, go through your standard gluttony stuff, and then as soon as the gluttony stuff is over, you should be able to pop the one-off, and from there go straight into Shroud while still under the effects of your Arcane Circle DPS buff. Okay. I get how they want that ability to be used. Oh, okay. Fuck, I'm meant to be capturing these things, not just murdering them. Damn it. Blue! Smack. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. Rope. Whack. Oh wait, does it need to be two separate kinds? Fuck. Blue. Whoop. Fuck off. Go away. Shoo. Thank you. You've caught the Petalodi? Come, come, let us see. Here you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing? Just like that? Oh, now that the fog is cleared, this place is gorgeous. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether. First. Lest you wonder why I asked you for two species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. well and good to disguise and educate it. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behaviour. Fucking ancient us was a weirdo. Exploiting our absence, our associate's absence. Our absence is associate. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Will we see us before we go back to the future? With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. Ba, 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 ra, ba, ba, ba. First of all, oh, that all the way up there looks like the castle. Alright. I guess when in Rome. Velodius is ready to continue on, if you are. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Ah, this is the area where Vanats was. With Argos. Is that a unicorn? Monoceros. This place is fucking pretty. Holy shit. Hello there. Yes? Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Sup? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise, and discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late's been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. No. I say, Hithelodius, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmet and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. The Cotterpocket just floating around in the background there. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But, point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful, and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. It's all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. Is looking over the Cotterpocket flying around. Nicias tending to a water elemental. The Gubu appears to have moss growing on its head. Well, yes. Water Spirit and Selkie. Its temperament appears to be somewhat more stable, to be sure. I say we let it loose for a bit to see how it behaves. Vadius tending to the butterflies, Paramonos, Euclides. Ah, there he is. Hermes and the Bewinged Girl. This one's likely to be voiced. Oh, the Axolotl.
Huh. You are...
Oh.
Hello there.
You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Is it because I'm Viera and have the bunny ears?
Wait.
Or is she just calling us out? Take a deep breath. Focus.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Okay, wasn't expecting that.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do? You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Little side glance.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission. If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
So how many people do you think have made a joke about how, because of his eyes and hair, he's Xehanort?
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds. You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot? May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
They are the perfect little friend trio. You've got Azam, who's weird as shit, does crazy things. And Emmett Selk, who's like just grumpy and doesn't like dealing with people. I feel that one. But then there's this Hythlodius in the middle, who's like, no. Azam, don't do that, that's bad. Hello, Hermes. He's like, Azam, don't do that, that's bad. Come on,
Yes, very nice. Sit down. And then Emmett Selk turns to him and just kind of drags out and makes him be social. Like he's the perfect little middle friend for them. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystoma. Hermes saw it, high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. You alright? Quite alright. Yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, own a small girl. And a small girl, you're called. Intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. And that'll be the chess piece.
Sorry, wrong chat.
I was gonna say, I was wondering why you were typing in party chat when we're literally right here.
Yeah, no, something, not in party chat.
Gotcha.
Sorry. How's it going?
Well, tick time travel off the bingo card.
Yep.
Fucking knew it. Also, we finally have an actual face for Hythlodius and Emmett Selk as they were.
Yep. Yes.
Not just fucking Emperor Solus possessed and cloned 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very happy with this. This is a nice light alternative, following after all the that came before.
I really like it.
I'm wondering how it's all gonna go wrong though. 'Cause it is too nice. Something is gonna go wrong.
Yeah.
Not to mention, Vanat seemed to recognize us when we first entered, so curious. What's up?
MSQ. Oh no.
So God, this place is so pretty.
Right? I keep taking screenshots.
I'm trying really hard not to, because the moment I go into a screenshot, I will just G-pose and sit here to get the perfect shot for ages.
I'm not even going to G-pose. I just take what I can from cutscenes. Oh boy.
Yeah, I have to grab that one though. Okay, hold on. Sit and stand. That one. Oh. Nope, skip past those. Gee, I know what would look good from the presets. If it's still in this version. That one ends up being way too bright. To up the aperture a bit. There we go. Right. Screenshots taken. Cool, I did a tune.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Yeah, that's fair.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his
The
purpose,
screenshot is
he wished
amazing.
to pass the torch to me.
I ran to there and was just like, this is too nice not today.
Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
So it just arrived
No,
there?
It's not that. For a humble
I'm
researcher
currently
like
in the
myself,
cutscene talking to
is an
Hermes
ongoing
inside.
Ah, okay, okay.
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Come on. Why don't you come with me, Meteion? Sorry, Ernest. I didn't mean... a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now.
I might
So.
have to end the stream soon, because my eyes are getting dry as hell.
Okay. Well... whenever you decide is your stopping point, if you say what quest you're on,
Yeah.
like get to the point, not turn it in, but just before turning it in, and I'll get myself
Okay.
up to there as well, and call mine
alright.
there.
Okay.
So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So, I'll have him explain instead. Meteion is now accompanying you. Yada yada yada. Come on. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground. Or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. What have we here? You don't look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. Assume you are a familiar like Meteion? Is that something you need? This is Erinus. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Oh well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here, in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well, and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Sure. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Just had a realization on my graphics set too. Yeah, just realized a couple of things were seemed a bit iffy. Wanted to make sure. Also, good God, this area is bright. Uh-huh. Let's go to Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Oriai. If there's many. If it's just one, we say Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Mm-hmm. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time.
Okay, so the quest I'm gonna turn in tomorrow is called Eater to Eater.
Okay.
So that's what quest I am on right now.
Alright. I'm probably not too far behind, so should catch up to there and be able to call mine fairly soon. I just realized I was muted.
Yay!
I was saying I shouldn't be too far behind, so I should be able to catch up and get that all set up and close down mine fairly soon.
Alright.
Unfortunately, can't check what quest I'm on at the moment because cutscene.
Cutscene. Yeah, there are a lot of them here. Holy shit.
I
Anyway, I'm
mean,
gonna...
consider where we are. There is a
Yeah.
shit ton of lore for them to drop.
Yeah, it's... Holy shit. Yeah, we might finish the story tomorrow, right?
I don't know.
God.
Like, we've got... So at least me, I've gotten the weapon and chest armor from here. So we'd have to get the rest of the left side. Get the dungeon. If it's the same as previous ones, there's the 87 trial. And then the 90 dungeon and the 90 trial. Oh well, 89 dungeon, 90 dungeon, and 90 trial.
Yeah. Whew. I'm
So-
almost, well, I'm level 89 already.
I think I'm halfway to 89.
Okay.
Maybe a bit over.
I'm like 2.3 million in from 10. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me. And project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into word and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Give her head pats. Give her head pats. Did you hear me? Good. Now, it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. I mean, Eri knows she's a good fighter, but she's a painter. Her main profession is that she travels to all sorts of places so that she can paint pictures of them and take them to people who can't go there to show them what the world is like. So, crafting. Oh, not creating, but crafting? Putting things together with your hands? That sounds like fun. I can't use creation magics, but maybe I can learn to craft. Sherbet. Hades. I think we might be bothering it. Well, let's keep going. We'll go and see Euanthe next. She's usually in a small building, one on the West Row. Ponder warrants cherished welcome. We need to get to Ether. Excuse me. There you are.
Well, well, if it isn't Meteor. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Erinus. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteor. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Erinus. I wanted to show you my favourite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Masala chai. Masala chai tea. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Erinus. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Should we go and see? Sure. We're back. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteor good. Erinus wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favourite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteor company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet-Selk and Hithlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chance to meet at a proper late. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteor, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. Erinus is kind. Really, really. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Da, 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 ram, ba, ba. Lives apart. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I gotta see. Ooh. Not bad. Maybe a different leg set, but how'd it die? I could make something nice out of this. I'll keep that on hand for sure. Pop, 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 pop. Hup. Hup.
And hope. Hey, Hermes. What you looking at? This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what's living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Fuck, this place is bigger than I realized. Holy shit. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Can you give me some crystals to feed them? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. Veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. This place is great. I love this place. Perfectly done, Erinus. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. So, is Meteon a living being? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you've finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. So, Hermes Fandaniel is a good guy. Ammon Fandaniel is the chaos, like hatred, vengeance, bring the world burning down. Why? Because I don't want to die alone. Which, to be fair, that's a motive and a goal I can get behind. So why did you end the world? Because I was lonely? It sucks.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Ampelos? And there's the Elpis flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Okay.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Sure, don't see why it couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination, limit breaks. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. If I'm thin, that one is Varian, this one, Airy. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. So literally...
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Let me limit break him right here, just wham!
Ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear.
So...
I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Before it rolls on, the reason it didn't affect them, like they didn't turn into monsters, but their creations did, is because their creations were more in line with us, entelecchies, things that rely on Dynamis and having a low amount of ether. And that's the same with us. We are low ether because we were sundered. So... okay, and yeah, that's why they didn't get... their ether literally drowned out the Dynamis, the Akasha.
before it could turn them into monsters like we are having on our world. That ether is depleting, but we already, because we're sundered, we're already such low ether beings. Because across all the different versions of us, that big ether pool that was an ancient, that was SM, is split between each of our different souls, and it's why we're so powerful, because we have rejoined with our souls a few times now. Not as I or anyone else be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial who would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Alright. Bitch. Nope. Get out of here with the spam bots. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelus to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Jazz! Hi. Ah, the Charybdis. Hold on. I'll be 1 second. Nope, damn it. Damn it! Because it's a direction thing, it will literally ruin your G-pose by just continually shifting you in a direction.
Let's see. That's a bit too wide. Let's go there. Yeah, this is something special. Birds turn around. Actually, hold on. Enemies be gone. Let's grab those two. See, this is why I wasn't taking screenshots, because the moment I start going, ooh, there's a good one, there's a good one too, and then we can do this, and oh, there's something nice. Also, yes, I sent them to you. I'll probably throw them in various Discords later. I could quite happily get properly into digital photography. Whoops, accidentally clicked. That's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature was born digital photography, not standard photography, sadly. Standard photography, I am way out of my depth. But digital photography, where it's stuff like this, where I'm running around in games and going, holy shit, this is pretty, I'm going to try and frame it up and take a nice shot. That's the kind of stuff I can happily do. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they're too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings.
What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. Okay, see you later. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. It's an honor. Yo. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'll let the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Alright. Come on. Finish so I can watch a bit. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to be wrapping up shortly. Because we've been working our way through since about 10 AM today. So eyes are starting to get a bit sore. Does not help that my eyes were dry originally and then had the whole Thavnir shit make me cry. Emmett Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. As I'm, seeing them actually together and interacting, Azam, Hith, and Emmett seem like such... they're just the perfect little trio of friends. And yeah, getting to actually see them, see their faces, see how they interact. And not just them, we've heard stories of them interacting with each other, but seeing them interact with others as well. It's really nice to see. Don't be. So let's begin at once. Erinus, I want you to go to Emmett Selk and tell him that you have a favour to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friends, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Say, I have a favour to ask.
Oh, because I have to request this of everyone. Glamour opinion. In the light. There we go. Shit. Oh yes. Behold evil Eri. She hot. Now, Shroud, if you could kindly run out. Did not expect to have the opportunity to see this all, but so glad they did. I figured there would be time travel in there somewhere, and I really wanted to at least see Hith. Like, I'm glad we got the small glimpse of him earlier on the moon, but then we actually get the full him, and it's just, oh, it's so good. But yes, this would be the Reaper Glam. Which I am so far settling on. Alright, Emma, where are you at? Go away. Don't look at me. Goddamn cassowary. Also, it'll be nice so that we can get actual art with Emmet instead of Soulless, you know? Like, it's actually him from now on. Well, your contributions for the scheme. This is clearly not a scheme complete. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmet Selk. Please, Emmet Selk. Please, Emmet Selk, won't you help me?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
We're foisting this nonsense on you.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmet Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Wow. The blackmail.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Also, Hythlodius is such a pretty boy. Look at him. Also, can we get the ancient eyes? Please. Those... Yeah. Those ancient eyes look sick. I need them.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
He's talking about me. He's talking about us.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Grumpy old git.
They are truly
I
remarkable
can respect that.
individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Not the first time, Hith.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah yes, I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I wonder if this Freya Nordsdottir is German. Bitter, 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 bitter. You catch him off guard by waving to him from down here. So, wait, what are you doing here? Emerging from his revelry, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Aranis and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping on idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spell out no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Come on. Back to the herd. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to Anagnorisis for now. Let's return to Agamemnon, to the Eye of Agamotto. Up. Away! I should hop on this and fly around and see if there's anything for like Mr. There's anything like Azem sees and just goes, hey, let me inspire you, me, to make some weird shit. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Not bad. Spiky. And there's ether to ether, so we will be finishing before we hand this in. Tell me, Aranis, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of an interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Legion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry? Or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Legion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. Don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Alright. And so, Emetzel, Hithlodius, and Not Zem followed after. Scythe is so good. I love it. This may be my main scythe. Unless there's a particularly shiny one that I like. Lacerations and burns unmistakable. Legion was indeed responsible. The creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emetzelk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Legion did not escape. My thanks. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Aranis. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. Don't mind me. Switch to... No, not portrait tilt shift. Malkovich photo real is what I was using with its FOV. Kiyomi is just too bright. Jesus, look at this. No. No.
I'm going to have to do some fiddling around with my settings to find ones that I like. Wait, we wait, we wait. Grab a few shots of that. Go off. Go away. So I continue running over there on my other monitor. I'm going to check those pictures. Go. Alright. Continuing on. There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think. I'll know when I see him. You are Doris. Is it perhaps the blonde-haired man that everyone is standing around? Doris! That's Doris! Well now, it is a meteor. What brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I can well return them to Catesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news. that Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtoth may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lagoons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. And that's the turn-in, which means that's where we're going to be wrapping for today. Whew. We have got a lot done. Good lord, we've gotten a lot done. Yeah. I hope you've all enjoyed. We've gone all the way from having just done the Zodiac trial to here. Like, we're partway to the 87 dungeon and potentially any trial that comes after it. I hope you've all enjoyed watching along as we go through it and get bamboozled and get hurt and cry. So yeah. I hope you've enjoyed. We'll be back tomorrow with some more, probably. So keep an eye on Twitter, which reminder, you can follow the Twitter down below for notifications as to when I'm going live. You can also support via the Ko-fi link down below, as that helps me keep the lights on, helps me keep doing what I do. And additionally, of course, if you do, you will get a little shout out for your donation at the end of a stream, because unfortunately, I don't have any alerts for Ko-fi, so it will be at the end. But it is there nonetheless. And obviously, as I mentioned before, we are so very, very close to YouTube partner now. It is purely a subscriber account, so if you've not subscribed already, please do. And I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.